Hello everybody, I have returned. So here we are, 85 MSQ. So thoughts from the recent, from my earlier run. We're in Thavnair. Discover these monstrous abominations are people that are having their ether snuffed out and out of existence. These people are their ether is being eaten away, killing the people and eliminating any trace of them and their soul. Hey. So onward we go. Our tale wends toward the final days. I guess there's nothing for it but to continue the MSQ. Let me drink some water here. Jinabaha. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Grahatia. Beyond the depths of despair. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta. Were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. Let's see. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you to take care as well. Hankrit. Finished your rounds and ready to share? Yes. Stola.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Okie doke. Good luck. Let's go.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
Everybody, mind your thoughts.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Mm-hmm.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
This is true.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Mm-hmm.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep. Oh boy.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Don't give in to that despair. Don't. Not any of you.
It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a
Matsya.
humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Thancred.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Don't give in to that
Your
despair.
Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are
Don't
too
fall
late,
into
huh?
that
Did they catch him? Stick
despair.
the fangs into him? The fangs!
Oh no. We're about to...
The screams!
Oh no. This is gonna be
Get away
fucked.
from her, now!
Everybody, get away. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. No, no, no. No. Stop it, stop it. All of you. Get away. Get away now. That hurts.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
Yes.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Oh boy.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh boy. Oh, this is... No, go. No, just go. care not for what the fuck? Evacuate, run. The Satrap. No. Oh, the Satrap's gonna. Satrap's gonna test lean. Oh no.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh boy. Oh my fucking god.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Graha, get away from him. Now. Get away from him, Graha.
Yes. You will survive. You must.
This horror. This is fucking horror. I don't do well with horror. Not the way I want to go. No. Ishtola. Everything's going to hell. There you go, Graha. Remain calm. Graha, what are you doing?
Be strong, my friends!
Yes.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Yes.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Yes,
Above all,
Gahatia.
stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Yes, going full X-Art. If he doesn't fancy himself a hero.
Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once. Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them,
Yep,
will you?
he did.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
What about y'all? What? I'm trusting you all. I am trusting you all. Wait for Gahatia to take charge. He acts like he's not a leader. Apocalypse. Alice? Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Yeah, that's exactly why I worry about you, Alice. Take heart. Matsya, we meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Alphino. We must save Palaka's stand. Whatever it takes. Matsya. It pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far. just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lorene, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsia hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Yes. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm so fucking nervous right now. Aww, calling out for Grandma. I am so nervous. Can we attune? I feel like that might be an issue with the ether drying up. You attune to the etherite. Matsia. What's happened to them? Good work, Lorene. Though I worry for Matsia. Matsia, you gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Shit. It cannot be. Alice say. You have Lorene right behind you. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Alice, you look shook like in a way that I've never seen you shook before. Collapse here. Horizontal here. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Yeah. When I last came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. That's the horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. I think we're getting beyond calamity territory now. Alphino. If it can be saved. What's in here? Oh, this music. What is this? Exhausted here. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. He's about to turn. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, wake me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. Frightened aura. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. What can you tell them to calm him down with everything that's going on? What can you tell them to calm him down? After everything that's happened, speak with Alphino. Where'd Alice go? I haven't seen her. This is fucking apocalyptic music. Oh, there's Alice, eh? Duh. Oh, I'm such a dingus. His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. Why? Horror. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer these villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. I feel the horror in my bones. Oh, Lorene! Lorene! This is Yerovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsia? Do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Keep heart with that. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Oh, thank you. Gama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. That quest name scares the fuck out of me. It does. Matsia. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worshipped Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Stay back! Oh no, they're turning. They're fucking turning. There's Karasa! Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Let me handle this. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. scared to leave him alone, but I kind of don't want to see him to see what's the horrors in there. That was Kara's voice. I'm sure of it. Oh gods have mercy. What am I doing on the second hotbar? Fair enough. They're flying out as they die. Kara stuff. No way he made it through. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Lorraine. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kara, no, Kara, stop! You must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. No, I don't want to die. Dry Karasa's tears. Thank you. Please, find them. Evan still lives, and she has their child. So at least we were able to console him before he passed on. And it saved him from transforming into such a beast. Perhaps his soul is spared. must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Yes. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. So we are able to assuage his anguish at least. Oh, I'm starting to get... I have to start gearing up. I mean, it's not like an egregious. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Ivan and the child must be elsewhere. I swear, is Kiichi Okabe in on this too? You sense a hostile presence. Terminus shadow. Survey the area. Destination. If Mivan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. That we might live. Speak with Matsia. Where's Alphino and Alice? Where are they? Where are they? See any sign of them? I found nothing. I have to be to chase them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mivan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Uh-oh.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh yeah, because it's that trap.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Yes.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yes.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Indeed.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
No, you're not. You are not.
Perhaps so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue.
Exactly.
He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
Exactly.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
That badass pose. Estinian. Matsia. 85. When all hope seems lost, Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. Matsuya, I am here. The warrior of light. If Mifan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Let's try to stay calm, Matsuya. Is that a bit harsh? Perhaps. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. At the same time, you have your life to think about. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Ah, there they are. There they are. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? One is dead. The mother ran along with her baby. With their baby. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with the elder Yerobet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mizan and her child. We could do that much for Kurasov. Yeah. It will not be easy, but I will tell the elder about Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mivan and her child, their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Where might Mivan have run off to? Think, Matsuya, think. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. Alice. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Sirota south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. possible that Mevan sought shelter there, perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsia, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Villager woman. Over here. Snack on these. Everyone, calm down. Okay. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too. But I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast. With her child? God. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Matsia. Thireen? Wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphano and Alisay have gone to do what they can. There are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. I am fine. I will be safe hiding here. Please, you must help those people. Oh no, God, that mercy. Come on. Please. How can you? Please. Remain calm and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. I would say. Ally. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe. I promise. Oh boy. You there. Off the move. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Would it be wise to have everybody gather at this point?
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yes.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
How can you tell them different? Because they're speaking the truth.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh, don't.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
It's just, yeah, it's just gonna fucking snowball.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
That's,
Should
yeah.
your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Mm-hmm.
Know this,
boy.
my children.
There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Yes. Yes.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Mm-hmm.
Every agony to temper your blade.
Hard, I know. There you go, man.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Way to go, Matsia.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly.
Mm-hmm.
We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Yes.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
There you go. There you go.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Yes.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Mm-hmm.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
And all hope seems lost. Alpha, no. We must go after them at once. Matzia. What? Was that Mevon? Alice. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Lorraine, go with Matzia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Come on, let's go save him. Let's go save Mevon and their child. Destination. Matzia. We've reached the front of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Oh. Destination. God, this music is so fucking good. In a horrifying way. Soken. Soken's a primal in human form. Oh shit.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Chump.
Don't! Please!
Alpha, no. That's what I like to see. This is the trailer scene, isn't it? Oh. No matter. Oh, no, 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 no. That actually...
God have mercy!
Might not have been the worst thing for them. Rescue Mevon. Holy shit. We got you. Its lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, keeps slipping. Oh shit. I thought we were going to save her. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. No. Ah, come on, come on. Don't tell me the baby's died too. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. How do I get up there? Come on. Please. What do we do? What do we do? Let's say. So, where are they? Did you find Evan and the child? Yes. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Come on.
She's so cold, Alphino.
No.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
No.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia,
No.
take the child.
Come on. Right now.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
No, I do not like where this is going.
We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong,
Oh no.
Matsia. Her life is in your
I
hands.
don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going.
Right. I can do it.
Yes, you can. We'll hold them
I
off
know
here.
you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Yes, you do. You know. No.
No. No.
No, 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 no. Comfort her. Comfort the baby. You can do it.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Not the baby. Not the baby.
To suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Positive thoughts. No, 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 no.
No! I'm not afraid!
No.
I'm not afraid! Ah!
You can survive.
Do not
You can survive.
avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Yes.
See
Yes,
how
Mattia.
the hardships make you
Yes,
strong.
Mattia.
Every doubt reforged.
No. Oh no. No, no, no. No.
Every agony.
Oh no. Justinian. Thank God. Thank God.
The divinity.
Mm-hmm.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child.
Matsia,
She
you
is
too.
all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
Krasa.
Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Hey, Dragon Grandpa.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
Yes.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Sure hope so, yeah.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yes. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
He had help from on high.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Yes.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
What's that?
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
This is true.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yes, I would say. Estinian. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. I'll say. Oh, okay. We have done what we can, just for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mivan and Kirasov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. I know, right? Hearts rekindled hopes. May their souls be reunited one day, and for that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Estinian. Ooh. Simple pleasures. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is awaiting us. Well, there's the ether current, right there, out in the open. Ravana's remorse. Attuning with the ether current allows you to better understand. Duh. Why do I always feel like I have to read those? It's a sick. Sorry for the detour. I just it was on the way and I was like, slowly. Alrighty. Onward, MSQ. Fritra. First hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world goes stranger by the day. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Metsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. As joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kurasaf and Mivan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. You say that were it not for you, brave Metsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Exactly. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Fritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Donna! What are you doing here? Donna! I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mivan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion. But like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ehawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, so the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Miss Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You are the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors who we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. I would say. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. Alphino. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow comforting. Or calming. Estinian. Vritra chose to reveal his identities to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Matsia. Oh, Lorene, running through that dark jungle, there was a time when I thought all was lost. Had Master Vritra and Estinian not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Mithan's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Nidana. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Yeah, it is. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. With that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you have finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Shira. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Very citizen. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you? Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razenhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. I heard that the survivors we met at the temple have all returned safely. The crisis may not have passed, but being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Oh, there's Shrede. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, for all, and for we who must remember. Oh, Lorraine. Thank you for delivering the chai, Lorraine. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Oh shoot. Whoops. Matsuya. 85. Under his wing. Matsuya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mivan and Kurasov's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as is every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. And let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana? Near the bridge at Razathan, as I recall. Very well then. Alphanu. I have apprised Justinian of the situation at Palakistan, so we needed to have that conversation. Ah, shit. Alphanu told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Good. Trying times, yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azadal's path. Come. No preference. Ruhawan. I've heard much of your bravery. By all means, pass through the gate of first sight. The eye Radzahan's emblem represents the divine eye of Ritra and how it was able to see through all evil falsehoods. May it watch over you on your travels. I'll say. The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakistan. I hope he survived. 'Twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Alphinu. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Yes. So Vricha is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Karen boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yes, they're gone. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? Well, that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Radzahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Oh, wait at the designated location. Estonian. Oh, there's everybody. Alphino. It would seem that people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Rahatia. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka's stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. Guess you are a leader. You're more of a leader than you realize. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Now let's say, people are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thavnir. Tancred. Finish rounding up the stragglers. Proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Maybe Dr. Y'shtola. Welcome back, Lorene. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radzat Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
This is very
Many
true.
thanks.
A dragon!
Vritra. Where's his eye? Or is it the eye?
People of Radzat Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Mm-hmm. I have faith. I have faith.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yep.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does you define I really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Yes. Yeah,
a sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Yes, it would have. It would have.
Indeed.
People of Charlian. Where do they come for?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Right, you just walk right beside you.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
Kill you with wholesomeness. It's just like a can of tragedy.
'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
No.
Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
This is true. Were he awake?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
No more secrecy?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Fuel economy is a bitch. Fair.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Yep.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That is a good question. Very pertinent question.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with Aether.
That is right.
Akasha. Yes,
Akasha.
I remember. The unseen
Akasha.
gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
You're brilliant. Brilliant, Nadana. You are brilliant.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Sure do. Uh-oh. What? Oh.
If we
hell.
accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
And that was blooming so beautifully before.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Yes, we will. Ishtola. Even were Fricha to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Your solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Soldier. I have been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. I'll say, we have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Fricha and its people love their home. There must be something we can do. Grahatia, a soldier of the Radiant there. If I am not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan Fanaspati. Could it be that he knew Fricha's identity all along? Under normal circumstances, the forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Fricha is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Alphinaud, as far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, There is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I think Nadana has a lead. 87. Radiant host of soldier. At world's end. The Radiant host soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Let me go use the restroom right quick. I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. If I can just get myself to the live scene. At World's End. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you in Marid's Mayan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems to be an ideal venue. Oh, and to you, Lorene Greycastle. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. We're about to meet with Heidelin again, aren't we? Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I haven't attuned there yet? What the hell am I, a savage? I could have sworn I did. Or was it just not available at the time? I can't remember, honestly. Radiant Host Soldier. Yeah. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We would sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Except I just did. Shard. You now have Ethernet access to Hall of Radiant Host. Radiant Host. You must be wondering what this place is. We stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Why am I filled with unease? Something about a dinner. Ishgardian delegate. Sorry. Oh, Lorene Greycastle. Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. The Fury favors us this day, that we may stand in the presence of a true hero. Shurabat. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Doman Delegate. To think I would meet Doman's savior here in this distant land. Alamigan Delegate. Gul'dan Delegate. Oh, look who we have here. Word of your deeds in Razat-Han has reached the Sultanate, so you know. The liberator of Alamigo is always a welcome sight. If I can be of service in any way, just ask. Yordanian Delegate. Wait, I know you. But forgive me. Idle chatter can wait. Women's Delegate. Marine, we've been waiting for you. Radiant Host Soldier. Well, welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Lorraine Greycastle, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shurabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kagane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razat-Han too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings, and there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got the representatives from Doma, Gul'dan Alamigo, and Solominsa. Woohoo! Congratulations! Gridania. And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razat-Han and their respective homelands. Hey. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. Just contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you can convey to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. What little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere, overcome by despair, can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? What should we call them? At present, Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Counterpart to the Sin Eaters. As fitting the name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, Mrs. Jack. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us delay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the world quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical ranged DPS, magical ranged DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Well. Radiant Host Soldier. Pray forgive Shura about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayan? I know Red's kind of like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Rattatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahamon's legacy and serve Master Vricha well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Doman Delegate. Alright. 85. Seeds of Disquiet. Doman Delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hien. Do mine eyes deceive me? Lady Loreen! Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in assuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But has your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare. I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Ugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Loreen. Well, interesting. Yes. We need screen time for you, Giddy. Think on top. You giddy. It is good to see you, Loreen. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion, if you would wait here a moment. Hey, y'all. How's it been? Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more. It was such fortuitous timing. Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after, receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thafnir, a similar creature was born of a woman in Nisari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, but to where we know not. In all too cruel a twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Otsahi and the Empire. Just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foes won't keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, Martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnair, and their numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beast means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien! You have to help the villagers. They... Sir, please, calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another has been turned into my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage. But the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not. We will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can. I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray? So I see near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Very nice touch. I'm guessing these all go back to the leaders of their respective nations. Kitty? Still no sign of the beast, or any other for that matter. Yen. Without a cure, we've no choice but to cut them down before they can cause more harm. The beast is right here, I swear it. Thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please, return to your village. We should split up if we're to have any chance of finding it. Lorraine, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. You giddy? I leave the rest to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now let us not waste any more time. Ooh, very nice. Frightened youth. Oh! You even got the theme. Wow, very nice touch. Very nice touch. Frightened youth. I know, right? Are you alright? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear the rain arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Oh no. Oh no. Ugh, your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for the one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. No, no, you're wrong. You killed him. Murdered him. I hate you. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Issei, right? That's Issei, isn't it? Issei, what are you doing here? Searching for Tanbo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, and as you may have guessed, and Tanbo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Tsuyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No. It was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, and took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. Hien. Always calling things straight. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Issei, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Hien. Sakuro. Come to assist in the hunt for the blasphemy, are you? I pray you find your quarry soon, for all our sakes. You giddy. I do not envy Lord Hien the burden now thrust upon him, but he shall not have to bear it alone. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance, and an apology for I made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes. But that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on our regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. Fair. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them in their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that? Who are left alone with their anger and their pain? May well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tonbo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you apprised of our findings. I won't do that one now. I will do that one later. At World's End. Emilio. Grahatia. Shtola, good you could join us. Melil over there will be happy to take your order. Grahatia, how was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Ingrid, or I'll say. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. And that is all the more reason why you must eat. Estinian. I'm overdue for a good meal. Ingrid. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Alphino. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Emilio. Did I talk to Graha? Okay. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Garhatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Meride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. If they actually bring me a good old spirit. Because I have a headcanon of my character. That's like one of her weaknesses, is that she would, like, when after shit goes down, she's imbibing on drinks. Ishtola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Sure.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
This is true.
No one would survive.
Nope. Is that a margarita?
Here's your order, friend.
My favorite. Oh no, not quite, but...
May you find
So.
comfort in these dark times.
Yes. In darkness, seek joy.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
As
Is there
we
something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Is this true? In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
In the Crystal Tower on the first. We're going back to the first, aren't we?
I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Yes.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
We're going back to the first. It's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Alright.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
They will.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
We are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Well.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Getting close to holy shit status. Now let's say, stretching. I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies? Blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. There you go. There you go, Alice. Final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Estinian. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzatan and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Ishtola. The Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy. And is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? Anti-Tower. Tower goes up, Anti-Tower goes down. Down into the crystalline depths. No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Grahatia. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well? Thancred. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Think so. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I can't pass along the message from... Oh, hi. Grahatia. Level 86. Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Loreen, my spirit vessel. Eh? Your spirit vessel? Is it for... Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Oh, that's right, that's right. If even the smallest fragments of Elidipus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest. That I am happy. Hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. I knew we were going to go back to the first at some point, at least for even a brief bit. I'm so glad though. I'm so glad that we're back in the first. Or at least for a visit. I love this place. Good to see everything is still looks well and truly intact. Here at least. Lena. It feels like only yesterday that she came to me, an untested recruit. Now she is in all ways a dependable comrade. At risk of sounding like an old man, it is a joy to watch young ones come into their own. I cannot help but wonder if the Exarch felt this way as he watched over us. Hi, Lena. If the Exarch ever worries for Captain Lena, tell him to rest easy. We're all looking after her like she looks after us. Hey, Lena. Good to see you again. Lorene, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. But we are. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. That he is. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lorene, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. Oh, I know. Trust me. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you've gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Aww. So she knows something's up, too. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yes, I will. You have my word. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Oh! Thought I teleported into the Crystarium. Oh well. It's my keys. Don't ask. Multi-stream. Cabinet of Curiosity. Destination. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly the Reen? Hey, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. As your quest to restore the night, in your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk our ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Ilmor won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. That's a losing battle there. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you go into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Aw, best not, Ricky. You'd only give her a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. How convenient, taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. I'm the one who knows how to fight. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, ooh, why don't you have the Warrior Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smiting your opponent, the axe, little Ardbert. The axe? If you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. They're so cute. So fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and the wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh! I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless! I can't do it as well. Yes. We should have known. Oh, faithful Fae, loveliest of branches. How I have missed you. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Oh. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. But for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Faefolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits a tale's end. Fail always so extra. Lena! Reen! My apologies for the delay. Lorraine, it's so wonderful to see you again! You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Green. Yeah, nice to see you again. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. What do you know? Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Got a point there. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Ooh. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Oh, dear. That's not good. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Oh, shit. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Lorraine? What are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. The world's... The source is wending towards its final days. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Green. Hope upon a flower. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidipus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it is farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. The last Heart of Zodiac. Oh, somebody's just getting into Shadowbringers. Crystarium Gatekeep. Ah, Mr. Slureen. Welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word, and I will show you to the Ocula. Empty. Wait. Oh, those memories, aren't they? Ah. Heartwarming. Cherished memories. Faye.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
This to speak with Elidipus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Please don't tell me he's not found.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Elidipus.
You. Why have you awakened me?
We need to save the star you love so much. We love so much.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Very well.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yes.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Reconciliation. Or being
Your
the heart.
unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
That's right, we did.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
For freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Makes sense.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Have made so Fandaniel, the original Fandaniel, actually helped forestall the final days.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
How? Oh, with Amon kind of.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Yes, Elpis. What does it mean?
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
But a place. Interesting.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Wait, what?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
You're remembering is
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
You remember who we were.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
This is true.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
About that past arc. Oh boy.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Ooh. We're gonna get Crystal Exarched.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Fair enough.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Minfilia described that as the echo. Minfilia described that as the echo.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I understand that.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I trust you, Elidipus.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Oh boy.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Fair enough.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
What is this game? What is this game?
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
All right.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh. Elizabeth, you would do that for us, even now. You really would do that for us, even now.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
You did. You did.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Fair.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Oh, God damn it. Feels Walker.
Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
So was Heidelin
It falls to you now.
Heidelin.
You and your champion to save our star.
We will do it. Thank you, Elizabeth. Feels Bringers. Feels Walker. Going through time again. Oh, I remember this journey. We're back at the actual, well, time before time. Amarat. Aren't we? There they are. These are the Amaratines. As they should look. Isn't it? I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. If I can. Give me just a second. We're in Amarat. The Amarat. Oh boy. Aetherite-like device. Can I attune somehow? The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. So try. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Guide like man. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elizabeth's warned, it appears your form is intangible. Conversing woman. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Propylion. I know I'm butchering it, but... You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I see someone here. Very well, let's wait a while. Guide like man. Black robes man. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate widely and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Sure, we can walk through this. Sturdy door. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Get the losing your shit counter ready. Here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Okay. Wait.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
That was Emmett Selk. Or Hades.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yes, please do. Hey. Who's this one? Oh, that's... Holy shit! Does he see us?
Satisfied?
Hey there, Emmett Selk. Wait, that mask on the right. Is that Vana?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Emmett Selk. Hades. Oh, better get out of the way.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh. So be it.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, come on.
That's odd.
Familiar stranger. Is that Hethlodius? Guess we'll figure it out.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
That is Hethlodius! That is Hethlodius!
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, have I been pronouncing his M right the whole time?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh, Hethlodius! So it was Hethlodius. Wow.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you
my
take
God.
me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, it's so nice to see them in the digital flesh. Oh my God. This is so fucking awesome.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh. Well.
You may
Wow.
open your eyes.
Hi there, Hades. I have form. Tall as him?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh my god.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Wow.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
Oh my god.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Wow. Hythlodaeus. That's a correct pronunciation.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Wow.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
A new friend.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Of course.
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
From whence have you come? A long time from now, where the very essence of the star is about to be destroyed.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes, or I want to learn about Elpis. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us.
Really?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Oh my goodness.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right here, in the sundered flesh.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Wow.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Wow.
We, I say. though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait,
goodness gracious.
are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Is this true? So. Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Elpis! The world unsundered. Elpis. Holy shit! The Targos! That's Eidolon!
This presence.
Eidolon! Oh my god! Welcome to the hole. Oh my gosh!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Visitors. Oh my god, that is so fucking beautiful. Oh my god.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Guess that of me? Oh my god. And here I was wanting to end right now. Emmett Selk. Oh my god. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Democratos. Those researchers are from the Academia Anadur's Words of Hamurat, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise you're adding to it with their little debate. Wow. There days. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Right? Why? It feels as if you can reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I'll start with the basics. I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Yes, I will. With Lodeus. Yeah, go figure. Clouds. Still low. Lodeus is looking you up and down. Petaluda hunt. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? Basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No, on your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Holy moly. The world unsundered. The 12 wonders. Oh my god. Where are you going, Lorene? Holy shit. Emmett Selk. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. 2 days. Ah yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludi first. Good luck. Probably at the point when you start considering dang it. Not too bad. You've caught the Pedaludi? Come, come, let us see. Ah yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Or won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Pedaludi. They need only a tiny amount of ether. May take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you an unwanted attention from casual observers. Silk is like, but Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose. Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence? Absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Try on. I got my own Aberrantine robe! Oh my gosh! Surface Podea. So, as dubious as it is, passing off as Azem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Well, pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. I'm just a bit sundered, so. Slight case of the sunderedness. In search of Hermes. Asclepius is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Should I go ahead and put those on? I mean, I don't need to be putting on level 1 gear at the time, at least, especially 3 pieces of level 1 gear. Oh my gosh. Wow. Holy moly. Someone really worked hard on this. I could still call my mount here. Let's I was wondering what she was examining, but it appears to be the bush itself. Deus. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Norsis observer. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting the observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Man. I say, Deus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm itself, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, It's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Pour the salt on. There, Emmett Salt. It's a rare treat, indeed, to be able to search for someone by their appearance. Thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Search for Hermes. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop at all. I don't want to stop! Callias. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. I bet you this looks lovely at night. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Piano. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Agonorisis, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. It is an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? Agonorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, and it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Wow. There's Hermes. The winged girl. Oh, hey! Hasn't seen you here. They have such funny faces. Hermes. Hi there.
Ah, you are...
Oh! Different. You're different too. You and me. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Let's see.
May we please be friends?
She has a hard time speaking, doesn't she? I do. I know I do.
I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Wow.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
You have?
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
To know your intent. Know your story, Hermes.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon. A shooting star. Well.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
So he... Hethodeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. So he approves the submissions.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Wow.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Interesting.
An amstoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish.
Mitron. Eden.
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
She has an issue getting out words like I do.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Wait.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay, fair enough. Flying is Soto. What a great idea. I'm not attuned to the Aetherite. I can't remember if I did or not. Okay, hold on. I have a tune. Memnon. And what have we here? Oh. Screw you too. The morning dew. The chthonic horns. Isopiths Euros. The hungering gardens. Irenaeus. Easterly Coronaeus. Leticos Boris. Wow. The 12 wonders. Bird of Opus. Meteon. Hermes, are you outright adventurous? Ambistoma. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambistomia. As though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh, Lord. The ambistoma! Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and her... Lorraine Greycastle, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about his fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hethodeus when I return to them. But first, with this distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Adventurous Embastoma. Embastoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Embastoma. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Embastoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we must keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnosis. I butchered such names. I may be a bit limited as to how much longer I can stream, based on battery. Adventurous. That was Alpha. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Midian? Some creations stay outside, others stay at Tysus, like the Ambastomas. And itself? No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. last. My role here? I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. Oh, no wonder. Gemstone trader. Even here. Asara. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. Wow. Here we are on the unsundered world. Hundred orange cherished falcon. Deus? Willamette Selk has been accommodating thus far. He is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Fair enough.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh, darn.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Fair enough.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well. Or, there are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Ooh.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Interesting.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Interesting.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Interesting.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yes. Hemet. Yes. Wow. This is just so wild. Why am I at the head of the table?
It's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
Who is the old Fandaniel?
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
He's not returning to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Wow.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
That it is. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it.
A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Who?
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
Wow. So after they fulfilled their duty, they return to the heart of the Star.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
A fair question. Why does that thought ring with her?
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Very well. So much lore about the 14 itself. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet. Sodeus? Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. Hermes. Forgive me. I will make it up to you. I promise. Meteion. I'm sorry, Lorraine. I didn't mean. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. What is up here? I want to know. Aw, I can't. Go in there. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Elpis flower. Meteion. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? It's a long story, kid. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh. Teach you! I can teach you! We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Just the Aetherite. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone could use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Top. And none. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there anything you need? This is Thorine. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Alphys. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master as well, and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess. A place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. This place is important to you. I could feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Yeah. Motionless bird. That's the bluebill. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many? If there's many. If there's just one, we say Aureus. Well, they're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. There is never a dull moment with the Orei. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. You can read its mind? Cryo? Interesting. Yeah. It is. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. Wow. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Me too, kid. Me too. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aww. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Yes, I did. Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Killing things. Fighting. Ooh, fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Ianthe next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Oh, what's the surprise I need to... Wow, this place is... There's the sun coming up. Oh well, if it isn't medium. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Ah, gosh, that name. I'm gonna butcher it. An apple. Can you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Marine. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Lorraine. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tyler, what you like? Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Lorraine. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant on food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. Methodeus. Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional. I hope. And itself. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer, and we might have snuck away without you. But such salt. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done me good. Lorraine wanted to learn about you in Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping me in company. While you are away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that MSQ and Hythodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. You simply chanced to meet at Propylion. I'm going to butcher these names, I'm sorry. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Median, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Lorraine is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Hermes. Lives apart. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abastoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Scarlet Moko Robe of the Last Unicorn. Ooh, that looks sharp, actually. How does it die? That looks sharp. Oh. My fucking god, what is this music? So, all of him in vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluda. Hope they make it into the world. Ah yes, the Yinthin Petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Specimens. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Gathered there. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? So we're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying flight forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Lightning sprites. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning. Straws and Yuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Yuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. What is going on here? Okay, that was weird. That was weird. Hermes. Perfectly done, Hermes. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. So, be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or the ephemeral life forms such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. True. Is Medion a living being? I hope so. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the bureau of the architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Aww. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we will head east in the morning dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Emmett Selk. I like this world. Interesting. Very, very interesting. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Hythodeus, was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness such as this random assortment of features? Hythodeus. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of things is strangely charming. Hermes.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
We call them Goobus.
So, how are we coming along?
She's not speaking. Or at least audibly speaking. Very interesting. The Elpis.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Like me. Hmm?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
This is...
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
They're probably gonna...
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this
Nidana?
flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Nidana.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity. and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Intellect.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Them itself.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
But if ether fades, that leaves Dynamis to remain. Or Akasha.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Aetheris. Ether. Makes sense.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Wait. That's alluding to, in real life, dark energy. Because most of the universe, like 5% of it is comprised of normal matter that you and I see in the another 20% is dark matter, but the vast majority is dark energy. So that's the illusion there, dark energy. How are they going to use this?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Yeah, sure.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Fair.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
So, her being is primarily this alternate source of energy.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me.
True.
So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
Oh, God. What will you say? Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits, with nothing but determination. Or, if I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. That could be taken the wrong way. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Sheer grit and determination.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Very well. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelecchies. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Hermes. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Entelechy or no, we're friends in thinness. Emmett Selk. The greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. As personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmet was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. There. I'll tell you the tale on your way for some sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, and that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field, or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. Former category includes Matron, Specialist in Aquatic Life, Logriff, Specialist in Terrestrial Life and Husbandry, Almarut, Specialist in Fungal and Plant Life, Amarolith, Specialist in Medicine and Healing, and La Habrea, Specialist in Creation Magics, who has brought forth the phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, Advocate of the Arts, Igiorum, Champion of the Enlightenment and Rhetoric, Pashtarat, Preserver of Discipline and Order, Emmet Selk, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm, or Underworld in the vernacular, Van Daniel, Pursuer of Extant Phenomena, and Azem, Traveler of the World and Counselor to the People. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. This will probably be my last quest for the night. Or morning now. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Empelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Other creation, however, reportedly isn't faring too well. The Tarbidus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Tarbiduses. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. So, a serpentine bird, or a winged snake. Winged snake. Leviathan. Troubled observer. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Why is this one blue and shiny? I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbides. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbides is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being is its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charbides would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a few. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. But you need to go to such lengths. You don't know. But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Itself, may I trouble you to move the Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming at? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith, and run along. I trust you don't mind. Trouble to consider. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. The Thodeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Thodeus? Myself is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. And it's a stroke of genius, really. We have itself trained the Charybdis. Itself trained the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his beauty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Lorraine, I want you to go to itself. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, now, and good luck. Can't really say, use your keyboard. Please containing the words, I have a favor to ask, to indicate to itself that you have a request. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary MSQ. The chat mode would say, use your keyboard.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Come on, Emmett.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis. And should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MSQ. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MSQ. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
I recognize that thing.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes, let's.
You were wondering why MSQ joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see Aether.
Well.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating Aether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Well.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
This is true.
MSQ has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Aww. MSQ.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Emmett. Emmett. Aww.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Azem?
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azem.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Aww.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Wow. Shepherd to the stars.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
So you brought him itself into office. Essentially, what was us. Wow.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Aww.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
The days. Wow.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star.
Wow.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Let me tell you a tale of what's to come. Something called the final days.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
What? There you go.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Will do. Will do. Why do I feel like I've taken... Lorraine's taken her place amongst the convocation. I mean, I know she really technically hasn't, but... She really hasn't, but... This is... I mean, we knew it was coming. Midian? Look, Lorraine, look how well the Charybdis flies. Hermes, it's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Emerging from its reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Yet another. And Lorraine and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but it soon was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. Why is this Hermes so good, and the other Hermes so bad? The Hermes we know. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agonorisis for now. Alright. I'm assuming this will end the quest. I am going to... yes. I will be heading to bed. It's kind of past time. I actually... I keep putting on more hours than I intend with this game. Funny how that happens. Just keep wanting to dig and search for more. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? Medium. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. These 2 days, I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Aether to Aether. Okay, I need to end this. I've put in way too much time tonight. I need to get some rest. Reset. Go again. Probably today, this afternoon. Got quite a bit done. Still feels like there's so much left to do though. Still at 86. I feel like I put, what, 30, maybe 30 to 40 hours on this. I'll have to look it up. Wow. here we are with our most esteemed members of the Convocation, Emmett Silk, Hithlodeus, in a time gone by. I think I lost my shit a couple times tonight, didn't I? Especially with the level 85 quests and then being brought in here. So I will update that. I mean, I think that was... I mean, if you consider losing my shit, like, I was kind of... I mean, losing my shit in different ways, but still losing my shit nonetheless. That's been good. I would offer more final parting thoughts, but I'm a bit too tired. So, let me end this, and I will see you all sometime later today. Thank you for watching.